Well, hello everybody. Welcome to a Monday night XPLANE stream. Glad to be back at XPLANE again. It's been a few days. So we are back in Newark, New Jersey. So we are going to be flying a Flight Factor A320 in the Spirit livery. And I do apologize, guys. I'm sorry that that engine is not yellow, or perhaps not even the right type. I just couldn't figure out how to install the engine mod. I'm sorry. Yes, I did have some other liveries that came with the right engines available, but I definitely didn't want to do United. I definitely wanted to do a different livery, and as I looked for destinations to go to, well, I did choose Indianapolis. Um, and Spirit does do a flight there. I've never personally flown in the Spirit livery, so this will be something new for me tonight. I will also mention for anybody that did watch my previous stream, I do owe the Rizicki design an apology. I did overreact a little bit about the performance at um, the MSFS version of Newark. I did find in the Orbix app there was the options to disable the interiors and whatnot, which theoretically should solve any performance issues I had. I didn't notice it ahead of time. But like I said, he did do great work. Um, I'm just sorry that I didn't pay attention to that before I streamed. Um, but now we're in X-Plane. I do not have custom scenery for X-Plane for really any airport. I have not purchased any yet on scenery. I'm not sure if I ever will. I'm just not prepared at the moment to easily drop $30 or more for an average, really decent scenery in X-Plane right now, as I do consider MSFS to be my main sim. I just can't afford to be investing in same similar airports in both sims, guys. I just can't do it. Um, obviously, as we do know, the default scenery here in X-Plane is better than default in Microsoft, so that's one good thing. A lot of the scenery was made by somebody other than X-Plane, which is also another good thing. So it's not like we could say it's completely terrible at all by any means. I am disappointed to see my jetway is not working. I'm not sure why, but let's go ahead and get into the plane and let's go ahead and load some stuff up. Maybe the tablet will allow us to get the jetway. So I am going to turn on the ground power unit. Um, let's go to, there should be some ground settings, right guys? Usually. Well, there's a chocks. You can get the air starter. You can call air stairs, but no jetway, guys. So I guess if the X-Plane toggle jetway is not going to work, and I'm just going to stop the ground services. Oh, there it goes. I mean, you guys saw me hit it while I was still doing my intro with the music. And I am sorry, guys, about that corny circle motion with the mouse. I just don't know what else to do, guys. I just don't. I haven't figured out a way to go outside of the plane like I can in Microsoft and move around. I haven't figured it out, guys. I'm sure there's probably got to be some kind of an add-on available. I just haven't found it yet. Um, let's go ahead and get this window out of our way. We'll go upstairs and we'll start hitting some switches. Now again, guys, I know I'm not hitting the switches in the order I'm sure most people would prefer, but it's my way of doing it, guys. My way isn't necessarily the right way or your way. Um, Alright, that should be good enough for that for now. Let's go ahead and set this panel. Now, according to SimBrief, we're going to be flying Indianapolis at 32,000 feet. I guess you have no choice but to scroll. There we go, that is set. Altimeter is going to be 30.20. set. I'm not sure if there's a way to link this or not. I do have to, do excuse me, guys. This will be my first flight, the A320, at least on this installation of XPLANE 12. There we go. There's the sync. Alright, let's go ahead and call the fuel truck. So tonight we will be loading 20,250. I don't think there's a way to actually import that from your flight plan. There we go, fuel is loaded. For the sake of the passengers, I should be full. So I'm just going to set full passenger weight. And cargo, we need 8,723. And there we go. Cargo's loaded. And we'll leave it right here for now. Let's go over here and do the unit. It is finding my flight plan. 50 is right. 320 is also correct. Let's go ahead and get our wins. There we go. We have our wins. Go ahead and come over here. 0 fuel weight. 60.8. And then CG should be 31.3. Lock fuel 9.2. Let me double check that. Yeah, it should be 9.2. If you're around. There we go. ILS is aligned. IRS is aligning. I can speak tonight. So we're going to depart Newark on runway 4 left. And we're going to direct to Zims, which is already here. I am going to get rid of the discon. I hate discontinuities. And once we get to Indianapolis, we are going to land on 5 right. Which seems is like already here. We're using the sector 2, which is right. I'm going to go with that, guys. Let's go ahead and go to the perf. Now, let's double check somebody's numbers. According to Navigraph, temperature should be 9. I'm going to correct that. QNH. I don't know why I'm getting that. understand why. I've got the right QNH there, but in the calculator, I guess I gotta set it that way. I go dry runway. Wind is 320 at 4. Takeoff weight. Well, that's 70,000 pounds, but that's not. Well, that's what I'm gonna go with. And I'm just gonna leave that number there. It's close enough. I'm gonna go with that. So we're doing 141, 145, 149. It looks like it wants me in flaps 3, if that's what I'm taking correctly. I'm not sure why that is. $46, $50, $54. Not sure why that is, but I'm going flaps 2, I guess. But it's not giving me what I normally expect to be the... I feel like I'm missing something, like right here, trim down 0.3. I don't know why it wouldn't give it to you on the calculator. And can I find the flex temp anywhere? Again, I don't know why it wouldn't just give me. Yeah, if it's there, guys, I don't know where it's at, so I guess I'm just gonna do full toga or come up with my own number, which I don't really necessarily care to do. Let's go ahead and come down here. Unlocked. I need locked. There we go. I should be locked. Nice to see all buttons are clickable. And I'm sorry, I'm being a little sarcastic, guys. In my opinion, you know, and I realize this isn't going to be everybody's opinion, but in my opinion, for what this plane costs, not to try to compare it with a Phoenix in Microsoft, but in my opinion, all features should work, and all switches should be clickable. Alright, according to this, my IRS alignment should be set. Now, again, I shouldn't have to click that button, according to vSim, but as it appears, as you can see, I had to do it. That's not right. And it still says map not available. And it erased everything because I accidentally hit in it. My God. Sorry, guys. Back to the drawing board. Even that's gone. Come on, seriously? There's no reason it should have gotten rid of all that. $146, $150. And $154. There we go. Map available. I don't want the, well, I guess it's kind of cool to be able to see the weather, guys, but don't need it. So, I'm turning it off, guys. Don't need it. But why is everything just dashed in this plane? Well, don't know, guys. I mean, as far as I know and can tell, everything is here. We're left. Gems, spots. It's all here. What am I missing? Well, did I get rid of all that too? Yep. Jesus. Sorry, guys, but this is kind of annoying. I'm just going to go with that, guys. I know I got enough fuel on board. At least I got that. I'm going with it. Let's go ahead and get our APU started. If I got flying heading mode, I'll do it. Just so we can do this flight tonight. I mean, I'll be honest, I really had no initial intentions of flying this plane on X-Plane, given we have the Phoenix and Microsoft, but again, I know you guys want to see X-Plane. You want to see different planes. So why not, right? Alright, so an APU is available. Let's go ahead and grab better pushback. And I suppose it would be helpful if I took a look at which way I needed to go here. 1 second. So I'll be taking off for our left. So yeah, tell us gotta go to the right. I guess, if this is all a taxiway, possibly, this yellow line here, why not put myself right here? Well, that doesn't really make sense either, but I'll go with it.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
I'm going to go ahead and activate the beacons. Let's go ahead and activate the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
I almost forgot. Let's go ahead and get rid of the ground power unit. We still have to go back over here. Release the chocks. Release the ground power unit. There we go. I honestly do not like how dark it is in here, guys.
Okay.
This doesn't look right to me.
Are closed. Ready to connect.
And I am trying something new to guys. Here we go. I'm just going to use my honeycomb throttle. I'm just getting tired of having to go back and forth and constantly switch out the throttle quadrants. You don't have the nice little notches in the throttle levers, but you can watch right here to see what position it's in.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Will do.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
I will say I will kind of miss the switches to actually start the engines and stuff too, but I mean, just as easy to hit with a mouse. Oh, I almost forgot. PACX.
We are ready to go when you are.
Go ahead and grab number 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Oh, I was wrong. It's actually wet. I didn't notice it was raining.
Place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin and smaller items.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Front end. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we can have you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety cards provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know.
It's doing what it should now.
Feel free to use your cell
Operation
phone during
complete.
the
Go ahead and set the parking brake.
We do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Yep, should be flaps too.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 750 with service to Indiana. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 47 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Flight attendant, as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
Suppose we see how the whippers
You'll
work.
notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is
Not
illuminated,
sure if it's
please
actually
fasten
removing
your
anything.
seatbelt low and tight across your
And the
lap.
sound is annoying,
Fasten,
so
insert the metal fittings into one
down
another,
they go.
tighten by pulling on the
And
loop
speaking of
at the
sound,
base.
guys, I don't know about you, but I'm going to turn
Seatbelt,
the
lift the upper portion of the
volume
body.
down just a little bit.
Rest and keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence.
There we go.
Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you.
Parking
In case
brakes.
of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide
Taxi
you.
lights, let's go.
In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are
I don't think I
traveling
should
with
need that
health
much
or
power,
safety
but we're
requires
moving.
assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Well, I'm checking the
When
cabin.
instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle
Well,
up the front. Pull the straps
It's not
tight.
liking it.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord.
So, as far as I'm concerned, I checked the cabin.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please
Thank you,
securely
truck.
stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the laboratories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found at the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight. We're prepared for takeoff.
Yeah, probably could have gone there. It's alright, I'll come over here. Definitely gonna end up being more runway than we need, or should need. Let's go ahead and get our lights. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and kill our APU. Got more than enough runway, so let's just... And rotate. Almost kind of sounds like I might have struck the runway, maybe. Well, if I did, oops. I don't believe I pulled back that fast or hard. I gave it time to come up before I did anything, but... Well, I guess I'll screw that in a moment. Since I don't have the notches, and it's not easily telling me when I'm in. There goes autopilot, or should be, yep. That should be climb. Yep, it is. Definitely need to start getting rid of those flaps. I don't know why we're going back around. I guess I must have missed something. But it's alright, we'll take care of that. We'll do a direct 2. Here we go, we are on our way. Yeah, I see, it almost does kind of look like I got some ortho here, guys. If I don't think I downloaded it. I think I might have done NEWARK, but well, I technically, well, I guess at this point, if we're heading west, we may be flying over NEWARK possibly to see that, which is kind of cool. I don't know why it's yelling at me about the QNH. I already set that. Hopefully we'll be breaking through the clouds here soon. Here we go. So we are at 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic
Lights
devices.
are out.
This is also a reminder to keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight. Do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page containing small key for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV, paid TV library. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you are in the case of unexpected turbulence.
So we are now about above the clouds, guys. Definitely still have some sunlight, but look at how dark the inside of this cockpit is. I personally don't really like that. I don't know if this is Flight Factor not going in and doing all the updates they could have to make it more X-Plane compliant, or if X-Plane just really needs to do more work on the lighting in the sim. But we've flown other planes, and those other planes haven't been this bad, so I kind of want to feel its Flight Factor. That hasn't done perhaps what they've needed to do visually. But we are pretty much at transition. Let's go ahead and set standard. Standard is linked. There we go. Perfect. Alright, guys. So it's been a long day. Of course, it's a Monday. Mondays are always the longest day of the week. I really do need to get some dinner in my stomach. So we're going to play some tunes. I'm going to go get some dinner. And we'll enjoy the flight.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe. There's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need. What you need. We're broken, it's tragic. We're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness. quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the flight. I don't know if you noticed, but I did update YouTube on the flight. Once we land here in Indianapolis, we will be flying to DFW to kind of set us up for tomorrow night's stream. I will say tomorrow night's stream would be something to look forward to, as it's definitely going to kind of set us up for our Throwback Wednesday. I'm not quite ready to release what I'm planning for Wednesday night. I'll probably release that at the end of tomorrow night's stream. But it should be good. I will say that this next flight, best I can tell, is going to be kind of fictional. However, the livery that we will be flying and DFW will make sense. Just doesn't necessarily make sense for the plane that flies out of here in real life. It's just the way it is. I would have to switch over to 737, and we're not doing that. We're going to stay right here at a 320. Yep, we are almost there. Once we get to DFW, of course we're gonna do replays, and I'm gonna share what how I'm feeling about this plane at the moment. You know, we'll find out what my overall thoughts and opinions on this plane are. But for now, I'm gonna leave those thoughts and opinions to myself, and we'll enjoy the rest of our legs tonight, and then we'll, can have a discussion on that. So when we get down there, as a reminder, or to let you know, we're going to be looking for gate Alpha 20. God, if I had the time and the storage space for ortho, this would definitely look a whole lot better. But then I think I did recently discover, I think Orbix has some kind of ortho package. I mean, not really real world ortho per se, but something that kind of does kind of improve everything as a whole. be a bit more realistic for the areas or regions you're flying into. I don't know what that costs, but you know, at some point, if it's reasonable, maybe if I'm going to keep on flying X-Plane, maybe it's something I'll check out in lieu of having to have a whole lot of extra hard drive space. I think I can kind of make the airport out. Yeah, it's right there. Is this thing really not going to start really automatically bringing me down? I guess I'll see about forcing it on my own. Nope. Well, that's kind of disappointing. Really? Well, let's try landing gear. Maybe that'll help slow us down. I can't believe, even though I set the perf, it didn't. I mean, it's definitely not wanting to slow down at all. I'm going to have to try the spoilers. I'm not going around, guys, so I'm sorry. I don't have the time for that. So this is going to be what it be. Next leg, I'll be ready for it, not to do what it should be doing.
1,000.
Shut up, it's your own fault.
Too low, terrain. 500. Too low, terrain.
Oh, shut
Too
up
low,
already.
Terrain. 400. Too low, terrain.
I'm not too low.
Too low, terrain. Above, 300. Too low, terrain. Too low,
If anything, I'm too high.
Too low, terrain. Minimum, 200. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. 50. Too low, terrain. 40, 30. Too low, terrain. 20. Retard. 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 10. 5.
Definitely not happy with this landing. We're just gonna go off here and we'll taxi wherever we need to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indiana. The local time is 3:23 p.m. and it's currently about 52 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices.
Oh, really?
Please
Come
remain
on.
seated until the
No
aircraft
reason to be
instructor
hopping around like
stops
that.
and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Yeah, in a moment we'll find out just how happy the passengers really are. Alright, everything there is there. Alright, where do we need to taxi this thing? Ah, not too far off from the apron. We're pretty much right there. According to the chart for Indianapolis. But I need a more detailed chart. So we're looking for Alpha 20. Alright, I generally know where we gotta go. Definitely need more fuel than this thing should need to taxi. And I'm actually going away from the... I actually need to cross the runway. Nope, we're gonna have to kinda scoot our way over here like an S, like a snake. I admittedly will admit that I should have been a little bit more prepared to really kind of know we had to go left, not right off the runway. So that's my bad. Our gate should be like right over right here somewhere. Gotta be this one right there. I should go ahead and get our taxi laid off. And it just ain't right. Oh well. Yeah, not numbered correctly, guys. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's me. What am I, blind? Must be, apparently. But I guess we already do that, right? Our gate's that one. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't really know what wrong there. Should be Alpha 20. And it is. Yay. We found our gate. Alright, right about there should do it. Now it's done jostling around. We should be able to just kill the engines. I got the APU running. Oh, come on, close. Really? Seriously. And here we are, guys. The old school mirror finished type American livery. To me, that's the better one. Not to say there's anything wrong with this livery over here. You know, now they're actually putting some paint on their planes, but I think the old-fashioned, let's just leave it bare metal and put a little bit of paint on it, I think it was cooler. We'll grab the old jetway. Apparently this one has working jetways, but the other one did not. At this point, though, however, we will go ahead and jump in because we need to get this thing going. There we go, we're all set up there. Now let's go ahead and come down here. They want 30,000 feet. So we'll go ahead and give them that. And I do not know why it wants to default what it does. It makes no sense to me. Nobody's ever going to typically set an initial altitude of a main altitude setting in 500 feet, for example. That's just typically not going to happen. At least to my knowledge. Go ahead and grab the shocks. Let's go ahead and call the fuel truck. We need 20,887. Fuel set. Go ahead and grab the packs. And now, how are we supposed to load this with a jetway, guys? Now, it didn't bother me the last time because I knew the jetway didn't work. But we definitely have the jetway attached tonight. We shouldn't have to call the stairs. Ah. There we go. Let's go ahead and remove. We'll go to cargo. Call our loaders. And I don't know what this gut is for. I honestly just don't. I don't know if I'm doing things backwards and I'm supposed to do the FMC first so it can pull it. I don't know. Either way, I already know the Yatsu don't work. I would figure this day and age, you know, for money this plane costs, it would have had that. But let's not dwell on what it doesn't have, and let's just have fun flying the plane, shall we? So 3,000, good, good. So we got zero fuel weight of 61.6. Why I recognize that number, I do not know. 33.5. We're going to do a black fuel of 9.4. Or, that's fine, I can round it up to 9.5. So we're going to depart Indianapolis via the 5 right. We're looking for Well, that's funny. We're supposed to have 5, but we get 4. And yes, my stuff up to date, guys. Which is weird for that to be like that. Now, I was watching a stream today. I'll be back in Microsoft again Thursday and Friday. I think I might get back into EJet 175 again. But anyway, I was watching a stream, and as he's doing the EJet, he pointed out that there was that manual in there. He goes, "Oh, this is a Microsoft thing." Well, clearly, it's not just a Microsoft thing. I don't know if that guy flies XPLANE or not, but alright, let's double check our arrival in the DFW. Looks like 36 left is there. Seaver 4. We'll take it. I'm sure I'll be editing it by the time we get there. Let's go ahead and perf it. I just happened to grab this first. QNH 3038. Outside temperature is 10. Don't know what that's supposed to be. We're just gonna leave it. Maybe that's what I mixed the last time. Well, it still doesn't give me my flex. It's alright. I think maybe I gotta get that from the other spot. So we're doing 42, 46, 49. And then we're doing 2 slash down 0.7. And then we're going to do a flex. I think there is flex over here somewhere. Well, I was wrong. I think I was expecting that if I selected flex, it would have given me the flex. But yeah, it's definitely not giving you the flex temp. So I tell you what, guys, just because this could be wrong, probably is. Didn't like that, so let's go 60. 55, 50. I don't know what that means, but hey, I'm just gonna go with it. Sorry if some know what's wrong, but maybe perhaps a modern day calculator. Maybe perhaps the flex temp should be given and be put in a convenient place for us to find it. funny, you get a noise for open, but nothing for lock. I'm not going to forget that. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget it last time, but either way, I know I did it. I don't know why we're not aligning as of yet, but again, I think it has something to do with the fact that perhaps it does still request you to go in here, even though this is not what you're supposed to do. V1 could tell you that. But it's still not aligned, and it's not giving you a line time here, so I don't know what's up with that. So we'll have to just keep on waiting on that. There's nothing else I can really do. And I'm definitely not making the mistake of accidentally hitting that edit button again. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and get our APU going. We gotta get out of here, guys. I don't have time to sit. We need to make sure that the altimeter is 3038. They're both there. There we go, finally. Realistically, that should be something higher. Alright, APU should be running, and it is. Let's go ahead and do our better pushback. Let me just double check what we're doing here with the route. So we need 5 right, I do believe, right? Yeah, 5 right. So no easy way to do it necessarily, so we'll go tail to the right. Get the better pushback. We'll go ahead and we'll just set this up right here.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
And calling you now.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
And before I forget, while we're still on the ground,
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I need to get this done. Here we go. Just try to do something really quickly, guys. Here we go. Got it. Let's get back over to PACX. Here we go.
We're ready to go when you are.
So connected.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Brake.
When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath
and you may start
in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Go ahead.
Good
Flight
morning,
number
ladies and
1.
gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1901 with service to Texas. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 58 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew secure doors for departure. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Hello everyone. Thank you for your attention. It's time to get you ready for takeoff. We know you have lots of choices, so thanks for choosing American. We're happy to be your airline. Now if you'll just follow along with me, we'll be on our way. Welcome aboard. Before we depart, here are some important safety instructions. First things first, let's buckle those belts. Insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, simply lift on the top of the buckle. And remember, seatbelts should be fastened whenever you're seated, just in case of unexpected turbulence. To get us on our way, make sure your seat is up, all electronic devices are put away, and your tray table is stowed. If you have a carry-on, push it all the way under the seat in front of you. If it won't fit, place it in the overhead bin.
Operation complete.
If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now.
Disconnecting tow.
You'll find our full electronic device policy in the back of your American Way. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including electronic cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card. Please pay close attention, and before you know it, we'll be off. All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All exits have evacuation slides to use in an emergency. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane.
Tow is disconnected and bypass 10 has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Some slides may also be used as a raft, except those over the wings. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. This aircraft is designed with escape lighting on or near the floor. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit. In the event of an evacuation, escape path lighting will appear. Follow the lights until you've reached your exit. Leave all carry-ons behind, just head quickly and safely to the nearest exit, and don't forget, it may be behind you. Now, if the airplane loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask to extend the tubing. The yellow cup goes over your nose and mouth like so, then slip the band over your head to secure the mask to your face. The band adjusts automatically. Normal breathing will start the flow of oxygen. And remember to always put your own mask on first before helping others. Life vests are located either under or next to your seat. To remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. For help locating them, see your safety card. Remove the vest from the package like this. Put the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull the tab to inflate your vest or blow into the red tube on the side. In the water, a light on your vest will illuminate. And please, only inflate your vest outside the airplane. Now, your seat cushion may be used as a flotation device. Just remove the lower cushion and put your arms through the straps found on the opposite side. The crew will now be coming around to do a final cabin check. After takeoff, we'll be back with more information. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. As always, we're here to make your flight great. Because great is what we're going for.
Ready to go.
Awesome. I might as well just go down to the end one. Go ahead and get the lights on. I guess that's the one we wanted anyway, because here's the lines. There we go, let's go. I don't know what that initial jerk was all about, but oh, I know. Did I remember to? That's gone. And oops. Always pay attention to what you're doing, where you're going. Instead of looking at a stupid tablet. That was definitely my bad. I should have paid attention to takeoff rather than what that error might have been about. The gear going up. Oh, you would say that now, wouldn't you? Just trying to get this thing and climb. There we go. Yeah, I can easily see that might be why it's, you know, might be annoying to swap out the throttle quadrants. Alright, just let the autopilot take it over. And we'll go ahead and just put the flaps all the way up. You saw that, guys, right? It's telling me stand by. It's probably what the error message was. But y'all saw me come over here and turn that on, right? I know I did it. It's like I thought I did it the first time. Now I guess I'm not going crazy. Technically, I could probably take this one off. So how upset did I make passengers on that climb? Yeah, 94. And going to 95, I might have scared them a little bit, but they're getting happier. I'm sure once they've had their services, by the time we get there, they'll stay happy. Although I can't imagine why we're climbing so slow. Am I forgetting something? Well, gears up. Auto brakes are off. Flaps are up. Spoilers aren't out. Could it possibly be following some kind of noise abatement procedure? Oh, here we go again with the altitude. I don't know, guys. It is what it is. Set right. Oh my god, seriously? Well, I guess I probably didn't configure this thing appropriately without that being why. I know I would have already had that set. Well, hopefully we've got enough. Here we go. Finally reached 10,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to use your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information. The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Well, guys, apparently we're just gonna take the time to climb. At this point, I'm gonna go ahead and put the tunes back on. I'll see you in a bit.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards. seatbelt. We have begun our final descent to Texas. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and secured in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat surface. Please replace all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
everybody, welcome back to the flight deck. So as you're probably watching, you're possibly trying to figure out just what the heck it is I was trying to accomplish, what I was trying to do, but truth is, I should have set the approach up a little bit sooner than I did. Either way, I was running into some problems I don't necessarily agree with. As you can see over here, definitely doing something weird. I'm not trusting it. So I'm just going to vector myself in at this point. And again, once we get down to the ground, we're definitely, like I said, we're going to do replays tonight. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to get one. I'm definitely going to talk about how I feel about this plane. As you can probably guess, I may not have entirely, a complete positive outlook on it. I'll cover the reasons and what I found and what I saw, what I witnessed. I'm sure everybody's going to have their own opinion on what I might have done wrong or what I might have done right or how they feel about the plane, but we are almost there though.
$2,500. 2,500.
Kind of tempted to just take control or slow it down, head it to the right, and just kind of take it down on my own and just said heck with it instead of going where I tried to plan it. In fact, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I think I could put a notch of flaps out. There we go. Flaps 1. I'm going to take it down to 180. I think I can get away with flaps 2. Definitely coming in below the glide slope, which is good, so we can definitely catch the ILS. Auto brakes are armed. Think we can realistically lock on to the localizer? And we have. Looking at the lines, it is possible it was going to do what it was supposed to do all along, possibly, but at the end of the day, with the way it was drawing the lines, I don't want any more unfortunate shenanigans. So when we land, I already looked at it. We're definitely going to exit to the right. We're going to pretty much try to go down as far as we can reasonably, because we need to get all the way over to the other side of the terminal, other side of the airport, over to Terminal A. In which we will be looking for gate Alpha 33. And of course we got rain again. Always fun. Alright, so we have caught the glide slope. I'm going to hold off just a little bit more before I start putting the gear down. Alright. It's time to start taking her down. Go ahead and put the gear down. We will not be pulling an XP12 and forgetting the landing gear. And avoid our taxiways at all costs. Flaps 3. I'll go flaps 4.
$1,000.
Alright, again, I do not see Pappies. If they're there, I can't make them out. But it's alright. My plane.
500.
And I think I can start to see them.
400.
2 white, 2 red.
Above 300.
Getting a little high.
Minimum 200.
We'll get it back.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
I'm going to ignore the loud sound because that apparently doesn't mean too much. Try to maintain that center line the best I can. Come on, steering.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Texas. The local time is 11:37 a.m. and it's currently about 58 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices.
I'm going to go for the next one.
The aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted.
But I definitely could have used more of the runway than I did. And we're off the runway. Lights are off. Grab our APU. We'll take the taxiway to the left. We can go ahead and start putting the flaps up. Fix the spoilers. Take her right here. And we're across 6 right, I do believe this is. We do need to go across the bridges over to the other side. And for the life of me, I'll say it. I do not know how or why DFW has to be so large. I mean, you got Denver, you know, as a large hub. You know, can handle, you know, those international flights that need to interchange and go. You know, between DFW, Dallas, Love, George, Houston, George Bush, all these airports so close together. I know Texas is a large state, but a large portion of the state is practically empty. You've only got the people in the cities locally that are really possibly flying in and out on a daily basis. But I mean, you got the airports at the capital of the United States where you know you've got people from all around the world just constantly flying in and out of there and not be this big. I'll take her right here. And Alpha 33. Should be like right over here. If and I am all looking at the map correctly. I'm gonna have to get closer to go look at some of these gate markings. Don't really see any numbers, y'all. Well, actually, I think 3-3 is further out. Like right over here. Either way, we're probably just gonna end up picking a gate if I can't figure it out. Because I mean, it doesn't look like there's any gate markings or anything here. I mean, is this really what made it into the XPLANE database? I mean, it doesn't look bad, but to go through all that and not put the lines in and the gate numbers, I don't know, y'all. I think it's gonna be that one right there. If it is, it is. If it's not, it's not. Let's go ahead and park this thing. Well, looks like they might have intended to put the gate marker in. Eesh. Alright. Well, we're here, guys. I absolutely parked too far forward, obviously. Whether or not this is technically actually gate 33, I'm not really sure. But it is generally thereabouts where it's supposed to be. I hope it is. I'd like to think that we actually made it to the real world gate off of 33. But anyway, guys, we're here. A few things I'd like to discuss. So this plane, what do I really think about it? I mean, when I bought it in XPLANE 11, I can't say I hated it. I can't necessarily say I was completely in love with it, but I want to say I bought it before the Phoenix came out. So at that point, all I really had to compare was the fly-by-wire A320 in Microsoft 2020. I had the Aerosoft A320 in FSX. Don't know as if I'm going to try to use that on a throwback stream or not. I will have to say that in order for me to do that, I'm going to have to buy a new flight stick or learn how to solder with the one I've got. So, guys, by the way, since I bring that up, in my opinion, do not buy the THRUSTMASTER side stick unless you beforehand have knowledge and skill on how to take joysticks apart to fix the wires on the inside. Because I did it. I had to do it because it was really screwing things up. However, the reality is, because of the fact that the wires were already getting tugged, and when I took it apart, I did break. Apparently, I did end up, breaking off a wire up inside the handle. That just happened to go to the hat switch. So I kind of have left and right action, but this is what I get. I could go up. I could kind of go to the left and right, kind of, but there is no down action any longer on the hat switch. So I either have to learn how to solder that wire back on, or I'm going to have to buy a new flight stick. But I tell you what, because of what this thing costs, and granted, it might not have gotten as bad as it did if I didn't take it apart. But at the end of the day, guys, if it's screwing up your axis for your twist axis, that's causing you to veer all the way over, out of control while you're taxiing down the taxiway. That's no good either. What I probably will do if I can't fix this, I will probably go back and buy the cheap Logitech Extreme 3D for the flight stick. I mean, it does what it needs to do. It works. The last one I owned lasted for years without an issue. And it doesn't cost anywhere near as much as a THRUSTMASTER side stick. Now, I know I'm not the only one that had those problems. I may be one of the few that dare take it apart to try to fix it, which you can find posts online, people having problems and what to do to fix it. I think perhaps maybe I just wasn't as careful with it as I should have as I was taking it apart. But anywho, getting off topic here. One thing that we'll say at this point that bothers me about this plane, and I think it should bother everybody at this point. When XPLANE 12 first launched, Flight Factor charged us all $20 to get the upgrade for XPLANE 12. In the beginning, I kind of understood why maybe they wanted to charge it. But, also, XPLANE 12 also came out. There's obviously issues that need to get fixed. But now, we're a little over a year of XPLANE being released, or XPLANE 12. As far as I can tell, Austin Meyer is still treating this thing like it's in beta. It's not ready to go yet, which, to each their own philosophy and idea. But how do you release a sim of this magnitude and still not have the anti-aliasing fixed, still not have the lighting effects fixed, and yet, as we all can go on YouTube and recently see, he's posting an update about the recent release, and all excited because he thinks it's more important to work on the landing gear and how it looks and functions, for example. Me personally, I say no. Fix the stuff that everybody's going to see and have to deal with on a daily basis before you start concentrating on that kind of stuff. Majority of people that use a sim probably ain't going to notice the difference in what you just did, but everybody sure as hell could see how bad the anti-aliasing works. And this lighting inside the cockpit, guys. Right here, I'll admit, possibly because there's direct light coming in here. Right now, this cockpit doesn't look very bad, but we're in broad daylight above the clouds the majority of the flight. How dark did this cockpit look? I mean, this whole interior looked like it was black. You couldn't even tell it was blue. That's not right. Now, I will say that, I did fly the A350. It wasn't dark and black like that. We flew the 757 from Flight Factor. It didn't look completely dark and black like that. We flew the freeware Zebo-based 7 Max 8. It didn't act like this. I honestly think, gotta wonder, what did we play Flight Factor for $20 for when even a year later, my best guess is they still haven't gone back to fix the textures yet to make it XPLANE 12 compliant so that the light visuals work correctly. That's my guess. I don't know as if I can necessarily blame XPLANE for that part of it, for at least this plane. Even the outside exterior of the plane, though, which I kind of want to say would be on XPLANE, most of the flight, I didn't even want to show this side of the plane because it was so dark. You couldn't really make it out. It wasn't really nice to look at. So I had to spend most of my time showing this side of the plane because this was the only side of the plane you could see. In daylight, I understand that you're not going to get you shouldn't get fully bright colors on the other side, shadows, right? But it shouldn't have been as dark as it was, in my opinion. Number of times this plane decided to stop following the path and go to heading mode. Now, I'll admit I did, decide to manually intervene on the speed and take it pretty much all the way to the top without hitting the red. However, I've flown plenty of planes in the past that unless you're consistently bouncing into the red, it's not going to, affect whether you stay on that path or not. Usually it would, screw with the auto throttle to, for safety, plane trying to protect itself. But it shouldn't have been taking itself out of nav like that and still maintaining the speed if that was the case. So just saying, I mean, in the end, how much work has Flight Factor done with this plane? Especially when we had to pay $20 just to get this plane working in the sim. Where they didn't charge anything to get the 777 working. They didn't charge anything to get the 757 working. They didn't charge anything extra to get the A350 working in XPLANE 12. But they charged $20 extra if you already own this plane to get it into XPLANE 12. And what have they really done with it? I can tell you, honestly, I'd be lying if I said they haven't been putting out any updates for it, but I'm just not sure what those updates are, what they did. But whatever they've been doing, the plane doesn't necessarily fly any different than it did when XPLANE 12 first came out. So flying it wise, don't know. Another gripe I'm gonna say, look at this flight tab. There's no Navigraph charts. Hell, there's not even an Avatab type mod on it. I mean, from what I understand, from what I found when I had it in XPLANE 11, yeah, you could get a mod and you could get Avatab on here. But this day and age, payware plane that probably had to spend, when it was full price, easily $80 to get it. Another $20 to get it into the sim. And we still don't have anything like any kind of Navigraph functionality on it. We don't have even them helping us out to just put the Avatab in there if you have it installed, which I do believe I do. Let's see here. I swore I had Avatab installed. I don't know. Swore I did. Yeah, it's right here. Like I said, guys, I'm blind. It's here. I mean, I gotta say, generally speaking, every avid XPLANE user, I want to say, for the most part, probably has Avatab installed. I would think it would be easily and feasible for them to be aware of that. And, if it's installed, have it put in here by default, so it's part of the tablet. If for some reason you can't, quote, unquote, get that functionality with Navigraph in XPLANE 12, I'll be honest, I don't know if any other planes inside XPLANE have Navigraph functionality or not, but I mean, that's the thing. I mean, this sim was supposed to be built from the ground up, which I also know has bugged other people, the fact that it certainly wasn't built from the ground up. But that's a whole conversation and topic I don't really want to have right now on that, honestly. But, I mean, that is generally how I feel about this plane. I said it when I started streaming. I wasn't sure I was going to fly this plane. I said it tonight. Again, I wasn't sure I was going to stream this plane, but it was a plane I haven't flown yet. It was a plane I purchased. You might as well fly it, right? I know anybody wanted to watch, an XPLANE stream, might want to see it, so I flew it. Am I regretting flying it tonight? Yeah, kinda. But at the same token, I'm kind of glad I did. I guess let's go ahead and 183 That's feet per minute landing right. I'm not quite sure you call that a butter, but at the very least, somebody might have wanted to get toaster ready to go to be buttered, because that's definitely not a bad landing. Soft landing, slightly ahead of schedule. Passengers were happy, 93%, which is right around generally where what you can expect from PACX. Oh, wrong button. No, I want to save that. You want to save those good landings. According to Valanta, I got... This one isn't always easy to see. I think Valanta said I did just a little bit better. Valanta says well, if you could see that, or if you could have seen that or not. Windows 10, I'm starting to hate you. But there you go. 178 feet per minute. I'll take that every day. Alright, so Valanta's closed down. So originally, if anybody was watching, I did have it set to fly from Newark to Indianapolis and Indianapolis back to Newark, but I changed my mind based on what I'm trying to set up for Wednesday night. What I found is I really kind of had to get myself about where I'm at. You know, for tomorrow night's stream. I'll admit I didn't really plan it out quite right, but I will at least drop this much for Wednesday night. I'm trying to keep it a secret until the end of next stream, which is tomorrow. But in a nutshell, tomorrow night when I end stream, I want to be in Boston. So when I start my stream Wednesday night, I'll be in Boston. That stream I've already got fully planned out for special reasons. But tomorrow night we are going to be back here in Dallas Fort Worth. We will be in the Flight Factor 777. I have done a flight with it. I can't say it's 100% ready to go, but it is flyable. I can't remember necessarily what happened to me when I landed the last time I flew it, but we'll find out how it goes tomorrow. Where we're going to fly it to, I'm not sure. Well, actually, I am sure. I'm tired, guys. Like I said, my plan for tomorrow night was to be in Boston. So we will be flying back at XPLANE tomorrow. Dallas Fort Worth to Boston. And I'm thinking it's going to be in an American 777. I don't know if realistically if American would fly a 777 from Dallas Fort Worth to Boston or not, but we're going to do it. After all, this is a sim. You know, we're free to do what we choose. But realistically, I mean, this is pretty much an American hub. You probably have more American and Delta here, a couple of their carriers. I'm not even sure if you will even find a United flying in and out of here. I think they're spending more time over at Bush, KIH. But that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll make it a little bit more clear, and by the time I tell you what I'm planning on Wednesday, you'll probably have a better idea. I can tell you that Wednesday will definitely be a stream you don't want to miss. So like I said before, starting with this week, Mondays and Tuesdays are going to be at XPLANE. Wednesday is going to be a throwback. Thursday, Friday is going to be Microsoft, and then Saturday and Sunday I'll fly whatever, but I'll be honest with you guys. Probably on the weekends, it's probably going to, from now on, it's probably going to be mostly Microsoft. I'm not excited with XPLANE to the effect that as of yet, I can't walk around the airports. Not that we really have any airports in this sim that I really want to walk around and look at, but just the same. That's a capability I just don't have. And honestly, as far as the planes I own an X-plane and that we would actually want to fly, I just feel like, for example, I mean, if we're going to fly at A320, why are we here in X-plane when we could have been flying Phoenix A320 that seems to be more up to date and working than this plane here? The sim is a whole lot prettier. We have a tablet that's, in my opinion, much more functional to use. We've got a 730 and that's Microsoft. That's as good as Zebo. You know, I'm not getting into the whole which 737 is better, but at the end of the day, in my opinion, PMDG 737 is at least as good as Zebo, and it's a better looking sim. I know you guys might want to see the Zebo, so I probably will fly it at some point. But if I'm going to fly a 737, guys, I'm going to try to do that most of the time over at Microsoft. I just got to be honest. We'll figure it out as time goes on. Let's go ahead and see about looking at some replays. And like other times, I'm going to let this sit here and, you know, have a moment to process the information. Yeah, I think I screwed it up, guys. Eee. Think maybe it kind of saved itself, guys. I just don't know why we don't have any audio. But hey, we're getting a replay. Can't complain. I mean, it almost crashed on us. No, that's me turning up the audio. But no engines, guys. See, that's another thing I'm having an issue with. Yeah, it's not the most perfect landing. I didn't come in centered, but that touchdown. Not bad, guys. Got the nose down. It didn't slam down. That sound that they have there for the landing, I don't know if there's a way to turn down the effects, but I swear, every time I land the next plane and I land, you hear that big thump. Like, you just, pretty much should have broken your landing gear. That's not accurate. That's not cool. To me, that's just breaking my immersion. Make sure we get at least one Dougal. Just to see how far off the center line I actually was. Well, my left landing gear made the center line, y'all. I made it back on center. Like I said, guys, I'm not perfect. I never once claimed I was perfect at landing. I'm definitely not at Captain Canada's level. Maybe I will be someday. Um, and like I said, I'm not a real life pilot. At this point, it's definitely not an aspiration of mine to do. I suppose if United ever came knocking on my door and said they'd pay for the schooling, and maybe pay for my eye surgery so I didn't have to wear glasses, that could possibly be an option, but probably not an option that I would conceive as being reality. But I will say, I mean, maybe I'm improving a bit, and maybe I'm working on it. Usually, all my landings lately have been all the way over on the left-hand side of the taxiway. Now maybe I'm starting to go all the way onto the right. Maybe shortly it'll always be center. One way to look at it. But I'll be honest, guys. Like I said, up until 2020 came along, when I was flying FSX, I was lazy, guys. All those years I was flying, I was using Autoland. Ever since Captain Sim and PMDG started dropping their planes and Auto Feature was a thing, and I learned that it was available and how to use it. In fact, I just came up with a brilliant idea for one of our throwbacks. I've got a plane that a lot of people have probably forgotten about. It's a 737. I actually kind of want to say for FSX, it was probably the first payware 737 for the sim, but it was classic. I won't spoil a lot of the details. It's definitely not what I'm doing this week. Might not even be what I might try to do the following week. It's all going to depend on whether or not I can still find a CD for it. If I can find a CD for it and it'll install, I think it could be enjoyed by many and give a lot of people a laugh because I almost guarantee, because of how old the plane is, and coming from FSX, after all these years, with all the other 737s that have come out, whether it was for FSX or P3D or XPLANE, well, that's right, XPLANE never really had a paper 737 come out. There wasn't really a need to, but that is with the exception of the classic versions. I'm willing to bet a lot of people forgot that it existed, and once it's learned what that plane is, when I stream it, they're gonna get a little more of a laugh because we all still know the developer name, but I think some of us probably remember where this certain developer got their start. And it's not Latin VFR, just in case anybody's possibly thinking that. But guys, it's definitely been a long day for me. I've had, even being XPLANE in some of the issues I had tonight, I've still had fun. Um, I really did kind of like flying this American livery better than the Spirit. I will be honest and say that not having the right engines on that plane, at least it was, the yellow engines that should have been when it wasn't. That did bug me a little bit, which is one of the reasons why I did switch over to the American. Plus, it only made sense if I was going to fly the DFW that we do American, right? But this is gonna be it, y'all. If you're watching this stream or watching this video later, I hope you enjoy it. If you enjoyed what you saw, I would appreciate a thumbs up. I do thank the person that did give me a thumbs up tonight. I really did appreciate that. But please do remember to subscribe and ring that bell, so you guys will know when I'll be on again. And again, you guys aren't going to want to miss my Wednesday nights. They're jam-packed full of fun, I guarantee it. If nothing else, just simply for what I'm showing and the memories will be well worth the watch. But I do thank you all for flying along with me, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow.